that the bait slave had returned on his own. El Pom thought the dice had been cast, and he had to hurry to avoid the same fate.
Eating in or dining out, both are rewarding with the American Express Gold Card. So are you in or are you out?
He stood in front of a large building, furrowing his brow at the flag. He firmly believed that he needed to free himself first. Clouds floated across the sky above the building. The person in front of him said that the slave had come back to life. The person standing in front of him said that everything was true. He said that he had arrived without any injuries. After asking what was wrong with this, and if there was something unusual about the slave returning unharmed, he flicked the ash from his cigarette, and the man said that all the adventurers from his team had died at the gate. Abbas asked if he meant to say that he survived alone. After exhaling the smoke, he said it was really strange. He said he decided to make a report instead of running away. He said those who became slaves because of a great death cannot escape from fate. He said that Abbas's words cannot be trusted because he did not try to escape, meaning he realized how difficult it is to hide from them. He said that in the end, death is the only way to freedom for them. He clasped his hands in front of his face. Light shone through the window behind him, and he said that's how business is run in their trade union. He asked if it was really necessary to report such trivial matters to him. The man who closed his eyes said there was something else he needed to know. He said he was told that these slaves had awakened the first circle of Abbeys, moving in shock. He exclaimed in amazement and asked about the seductive slave with a furrowed brow. He thought that he must have a negative opinion about their alliance because he used to be a slave. The person stated that they were informed that they requested to change their contract. They said they wanted to register as an adventurer. Their eyes widened and their mouth dropped open in surprise. They asked who they thought they were. They placed their hand on their chest, and the man said that Rakan wanted him to personally handle the situation. He jumped up from his seat, slamming his hand on the table, and asked what Rakan himself wanted. This made him wonder why the executive chairman of the guild would be interested in a nervous shadow slave. He clenched his teeth and looked at the stack of books on his desk. The door to his office was closed, and an unlit cigar lay in the ashtray. As he glanced out the window, the abbess spoke while thinking about a bait slave who wanted to become an adventurer under the Queen's sign. A slave status would not exist, but this was only a conditional person who always became a slave to earn money. Those who couldn't pay their debts on time were required to repay them. This simple law introduced exiled slaves to the world of Maple when the protagonist's father, the only family he had, died of illness. He became one of them. He bought the black mess material from the father's trade union to heal his father, promising to pay later. The Federation asked for 1 million meso, several times the market price. El Pom, dressed in a disheveled manner, stood in the courtroom in front of the judge. The judge said that the defendant failed to pay the trade union 1 million meso on time. The main character opened his eyes wide as the judge slammed his gavel, saying that he must therefore work for the guild within the specified time of 6 years. These people exploited him. It's time for revenge. El Pom sat at the table across from Abbas. After introducing himself, he thought Abbas was a loyal servant. One of the executive guild leaders, Abbas, said he had heard that he wanted to make changes to the contract. He suggested going straight to the heart of the matter because he had already been informed enough about it. He placed the cup on the plate, furrowing his brow. He said that he would register him as an adventurer of rank F. He said it was reasonable to express something from his chest, saying that honestly, the fact that he survived and returned multiple times as bait was a great achievement, but all because the bait was only taken to the lower level gate. He asked if he really believed that his little survival skills would save him at the higher level gate, while puffing out his cigarette and saying that he was greatly mistaken if he considered himself a fool who would sign a contract with a confident fool. He thought it was foolish, and if he continued to exaggerate himself, he would soon die. The main character opened his eyes, and his intuition told him something about himself. He said there was a gate with a limit of 5 people and 12 signs above it. El Pome looked at him, laughed, and said it was true. He said that this meant at least 12 groups of 5 people entered there and never returned. The protagonist frowned and told him to prove that he was worthy of the rank he requested. Holding the contract in his hand, he said with a smile that if he succeeded, it would grant his wish. A branch of a tree in the forest glowed faintly. Several individuals in armor stood in front of the main character and declared that he was definitely a beginner. The man with blonde hair and green eyes who would join them said with a smile that his name was He, and he was their team's tank. He mentioned that after being informed, he was the bait that directed his thumb towards the other team members. He said not to worry because he didn't care, and neither did his comrades. The main character said he was glad to meet He. He said he heard that he could use fire magic. El Pom, the dark-skinned man, grinned and asked if not all magic was available to wizards. He said no, and they could only control the element they were born with. He said with a smile that it was therefore pointless for them to take items that didn't match their element. He mentioned that he had gone off topic, and since he might already know their mission's goal was not to hunt monsters, he stated that they needed to return the items dropped by the 12 other teams that came here before them. Chev said that this would be the end of their job, and the guild was ready to pay 3,000 meso for each item. The dark-skinned man said that this was robbery, because they would be left without any items if not for them, besides the adventurers. Each of them had a circle, meaning their items were worth at least 7,000. The man in the armor told him to stop complaining, and the person exclaimed that he wasn't complaining. Chev asked if everyone was ready, and there was something red between the sheets, and he said it was time to make money. Mist floated on the ground among the trees, and a dark-skinned man said that it was bright here but still eerie. He said that the mission would likely take a long time considering the terrain that needed to be arranged. Above the camp, the person suggested setting up a tent on top of a tree because there were many branches behind where they could hide, and it would be easier to find a better spot from above. He replied that it would be better for them to throw the rope and equipment to the ground. A dark-skinned man placed his hand on the main character's shoulder, raised his thumb, and said that he could rest for now because he and the man were experts in construction. After some time, a wooden platform with stairs appeared on the tree. The cook said that now everything was ready, they would be divided into 2 groups and explore the area. He said that Tom, Max, and Roa would go with him, and he and El Pom would check the west side while they would check the east side. He told them to sound the signal and immediately return to the base if something happened. Chev and the main character walked through the forest. Chev said that there were no monsters here, and they might be camping too close to the entrance. He said that tomorrow they would go further into the forest. El Pom had an indifferent expression on his face, and Chev asked how he was enjoying his first task as an adventurer. The main character said that he was nervous. Chev laughed and said that he understood him. He stated that he is still worried all the time when he enters the gate, even though he has gained some experience, and he is still not the bravest person in the world. The wind blows the leaves in the air, and he says that he continues to move forward bravely, because he is surrounded by people who mean a lot to him. He doesn't know how it sounds from the outside, but all his colleagues are very well illuminated by the orange light. He said he felt very sorry when he first heard his story, and he couldn't even imagine how difficult it was for him to turn around. Chev said that if he wanted to, he could join them. The main character silently looked down at the ground. There was some kind of mark on the ground, and Chev laughed and told him not to take his words too seriously. They gathered around the fire again, and the man asked about how they hadn't found anything yet. Another man also asked if he thought they would find it that easily. Chev chewed on his meat and asked if they could do it without discussing work, at least while eating. The main character sipped his bottle, the full moon shining above the forest in the night sky, the wooden platform creaking in the wind as the people approached the protagonist's sleeping bag. Chev held the torch in his hand and asked if he was sleeping. El Pume did not answer. A dark-skinned man placed his hand on Chev's shoulder and asked what his question was. He said with an evil grin that they all knew he was too fast asleep to answer. He said he was too cautious and asked if he forgot what they put in his dinner. because the food was strong enough to grow giant mushrooms inside it. The sleeping man said he actually ate everything and luckily survived, laughing. He said they would get at least 10,000 meso for his fiery arrow staff that lifted the man's dagger. With an evil smile, he said it was time to get down to business.
Did you know you can AFK Bloods and Zaya whilst learning to code in Python? Go to boot.dev.
He plunged the dagger into the man's cloth, opening his eyes in amazement. Shev asked what was going on, taking the cloth underneath. There was a wooden block and a pillow. The man said he wasn't here. They exclaimed in amazement that this could not be reversed. Shev was ordered to find it because he must be somewhere nearby. There was a loud explosion right in front of his feet. The main character watched from another tree as a burning platform appeared. He said to save food and other valuable items faster. He asked if it was him, the black-haired man, pointing to the side in astonishment, calling him Shev. Shev turned around angrily, staring at the big yellow monster with its big eyes turning pale. Shev swore that the monster was using them as bait to lure it out. They jumped off the platform and the giant monster destroyed it. El Pom thought he was a bad actor and he shouldn't be unkind if he wanted to deceive him. When he saw them running away, he thought that this gate had killed 12 teams, and they welcomed the former bait, not someone more experienced with open arms. He thought everything was very clear when he saw the monster. He believed he had correctly guessed that this monster was the boss of the underground monster prison quickly. Rushing in, chasing, pulling out trees, he breathed oaths and said that this was the worst kind of monster for them. The man with black hair asked if he knew something about it. He said that if he wasn't mistaken, it was a golden slime. He said that its body was made of acid, making it the worst enemy for those who fought in close combat. Frowning, he turned sharply. The bright yellow liquid hit the ground hard, and he jumped to the side. The man with black hair swore in amazement, exclaiming that it also attacked from a distance. Shev said it was acid arrow ability that shoots acid. The man with black hair trembled, shouting that this was unfair. Shev shouted not to panic as the monster came again and fell to the ground, and they fled, wondering what they would do and how they could defeat it. He said they would first get out of its range, and Acid Arrow had a cooldown time of 1 minute. He said that they should get into battle formation and destroy the core located in the middle of the monster's head while gnawing at its teeth. The person with dark skin prepared to reload as Max jumped into the attack and asked what they were waiting for. Then, Max leaped high into the air, shouting that he would kill it now. Shev shouted at him to wait because they had to act together. The monster shot acid, and Max was split in two. The monster stared back at them, its large eyes filled with curiosity. It spoke, informing them that there were still 10 seconds left until the reload time. Leaning forward, the golden slime opened its mouth and shot another stream of acid. The acid destroyed everything in its path, reaching even the main character's bones. They thought that they were done for, but with a cool gaze, they realized that Shev was right in theory. They believed that the golden slime grew stronger with each absorbed item, and they hoped that the cooldown time could reduce the monster that swallowed objects. El Pom pondered about their unpredictable growth and the ability to shoot acid arrows without reloading. They seemed to understand why the previous team died and how the monster escaped through the acid trail it left behind, damaging the ground. In this situation, the protagonists thought that they would be able to survive at the Yellow Gate, 2 levels below the Red Gate. However, they hesitated, unsure if a lone adventurer could defeat it by taking 1 step away from it. The tree thought there was nothing that could be returned from this gate and the task was done. He remembered Abyss, who said to prove it to him. The slime monster chuckled, a large yellow mucus crawling through the forest, squinting its eyes. The creature turned around, a strong blow hitting the monster, spraying mucus in a different direction. The earth melted under the acid spray of the monster's eyes, which widened and turned red as it growled. The main character standing on a tree branch said he was targeting the core, but he had impressive magical resistance. Seeing the monster's wounds, he said it would take at least 4 more shots, maybe even 5, to defeat it after tying himself with a rope. He thought this was not a problem. El Palm grinned and said he didn't mind getting proof as the monster began shooting acid all over his body. The slime's direction hit the tree, and the main character jumped to the ground. The monster shot acid, mouth wide open. The main character dodged, tied with a rope, gritting his teeth. He frowned, a ring on his finger glowing with blue energy, after stabbing the dagger enveloped in blue energy into the tree. He believed that every shot should land in the same place, and this is something that can only be dreamed of by a simple fire-wielding wizard about his staff. And he thought that he was not an ordinary wizard, because in his past life he was called the greatest telekinesis. He pulled the magic string on his staff and activated the fire arrow spell that hit the monster with a bang. The main character thought that it took 4 more shots. The monster shot acid arrows towards him. El Palm started running fast along with the tree trunk pushing off the tree. He found himself in the air again, and the acid hit the tree trunk. His ring glowed, and he activated the fire arrow spell again. His spell hit the monster's head, and the main character thought there were 3 shots left. His mouth wide open, the monster spat acid randomly, and the main character dodged by manipulating the string with the help of telekinesis. He hit the monster's head with a fire arrow, and thought there were still 2 shots left. El Palm used the fire arrow again, but the slime disappeared before his spell hit the monster, pushing away from the tree. He thought the monster dodged, and it was quite agile for its size. Waving his finger with the ring, he thought that everything was useless. The fire arrow had changed its course towards the monster, sprayed with acid explosion. In a different direction among the torn slime body was the red ball of the main character immediately appeared above the regenerating monster. Fire engulfed his staff, and he said that this was the last one. The monster raised its large hand. El Palm quickly descended onto El Palm while squinting his eyes. He flipped the ring in his hand, glowing with bright light. The dagger with the rope pierced the ground, enveloped in blue energy. The monster hit the ground. The main character, after landing, slipped on the rocky ground, swinging his fire staff. He used a fire arrow. A fire arrow pierced the air. The monster covered its face with its large hand, grinning widely for a few moments before colliding with that hand. The fire arrow changed its trajectory, passing from below in an arc before hitting the monster's face with an explosion surrounded by a core of fire. The crack-covered body of the monster began to swell, its eyes widening and becoming wilder as a thunderous explosion tore the creature into several pieces. A stream of acid flowed out, chasing the fleeing protagonist. El Palm grabbed a dagger with a rope in his hand, threw the concealed dagger, and exploded energy forward. After a few spins, the rope wrapped around a tree branch. The main character jumped onto the branch as the yellow acid stream passed below. He looked down carefully as the acid destroyed the trees it passed. After some time, the acid dissolved with a hiss, burning the ground and trees. He stepped onto the ground, walking through the smoke, observing something. He frowned at something shining red, and the main character used telekinesis by raising his hand, causing a red ball to explode from the ground, appearing in the protagonist's palm. The ball then began to shine with a bright red energy surrounding it. A sound could be heard, and it was surrounded by what appeared to be a red barrier. He was sitting on a table across from Abbas in the guild building, silently staring at him with a cigar in his mouth, furrowing his eyebrows. He said that he could do more than just talk. He asked about the fact that he was alone again and without his belongings. He mentioned what he did to restore the main character, saying that his team was assigned to consist of absolute beginners who tried to kill him to take his item. While closing his eyes, he said that it seemed like they had encountered a boss monster and died while trying to escape from it. Abbas asked if he had seen it. El Palm answered that it was a gold slime that shouted in amazement. Abbas talked about all the remaining items from past adventures. The main character said that those items were corroded by acid, gritting his teeth. Abbas thought that he couldn't believe that the guild had lost all their borrowed items, and it was a big loss. Seeing the main character, he thought that his return was another problem. Some universal rules apply to all the gates. Each gate has its own limit on the number of people entering. The luggage in front of the entrance is marked when the gate limit is reached. Disabled until everyone entering the second it has a limit where adventurers can enter the gate with a specific color difference. The gates range from red to purple, and if the adventurer's rank exceeds the limit, he will not be able to enter the gate. The third adventurer is only given one chance to clear the gate. This is the main difficulty associated with their capture. As soon as someone leaves the gate alive, the gate immediately disappears, and no one else can enter there. Another chance is only given if all team members die at the gate, thinking that the gate and the prize have disappeared, and the gold slime is a monster too strong for one adventurer. Circle. He said that it means he can hardly get out of there, which explains why he did not return one of his items because everything seems to be destroyed. He said whatever reason he failed. The main character instructed him not to rush to conclusions because he hadn't finished staring at it in awe. His friend pulled his cable and removed his bracelet from his left wrist, exclaiming that it was impossible for the main character to show off his wrist while grinning, and saying that he had absorbed golden slime. After asking in amazement about the two circles, he asked if he had absorbed the mana stone that fell from it. Elpome replied that he felt it was a great proof of his ability, and now he wanted him to register as an E-rank adventurer. After saying that the main character opened his mouth in astonishment, floating above him with a wide smile, and saying that he would register him as a D rank, and if he agreed to work exclusively for him, he would become a C rank. The main character signed the contract, thinking that a C rank was very high for an adventurer without a third circle. Adventurer ranks are strongly tied to the number of circles, from A to B for respected adventurer C, to D for junior adventurer E, to F for novice adventurers in this world. The strength that matches the number of circles is very different. When the main character finishes thinking that this person is clearly an exception, because not everyone can obtain circles using the mana stone, he thinks that besides having a self-defense instinct, he smiles broadly. He believes that this instinct is far superior to what he observes in fellow adventurers, and he obtains a second circle in the blink of an eye right after the first one. He thinks that the speed of its development has never happened before, and he needs to be hired after smiling broadly in front of the main character. Elpome sighs and thinks that everything is going better than he expected, and he might really need it. He honestly thinks it will be useful soon as he thinks about the large red portal. The main character thinks that the first conquest of the Red Gate for 100 people will happen soon. He thinks, if his memory serves him well, there will be a significant event happening around this time, so all the trade unions and adventures in Leith will be interested. The father will definitely pay attention to it while placing his quill on the table. He thought that this was not bad at all, because he was also in a hurry and there was nothing wrong with him speeding up the implementation of his plan. He said he wanted to ask for help. Abbas said he listened to the main character raising his hand. He asked him to lend him money. Abbas thoughtfully holding a cigar in his hand without changing his face. He wondered if he was serious when he said all this. Some people claim that the appearance of the gate giving birth to the adventure era was actually a trap created by a dark wizard. Many adventurers died at the gate, slowly but surely robbing the potential of the Maple world, and then the Day of Judgment came. A large number of monsters appeared as if waiting for this moment to emerge from the gate, and people were defeated. The events described will happen exactly 3 years from now. The tragic fate of the Maple world that was destined to be faced had already run out of clothes. Looking out the window while holding a cigar in his mouth, the main character walked along the crowded street. He thought the road was still long, but it should be enough to start executing his plan. People around were talking about themselves, and he thought that the newly discovered gate for 100 people was colored red, which meant only those with 2 circles or less could enter. Elpome thought that his father, the trade union, usually hired high-ranking adventurers, and the only reason to invest in him was because they were targeting this gate. The sun shone on the stone houses, and he thought that he finally had money, but he had to use it wisely and not spend it all at once. He thought that the truly useful items were too expensive after taking a step. The main character pondered on what would be most profitable to spend his borrowed money on. He stood in front of the stone corridor with a shining golden sign inside. The El Pome's son stood with clenched fists as the man welcomed him with a smile in the Lith slave market, saying that he was surely an adventurer. He asked to live to help him. He asked what he was really looking for, bait slaves or a partner who would fight alongside him. The main character shook his head, saying that he was looking for a specific person. He asked to be taken to him. The man smiled in amazement and asked who was actually walking down the torch-lit corridor. He said that there was a punishment room where the most troublesome people were sent for correctional purposes, and what he was looking for was one of them. They stopped, the man pointing with a confused look at someone clenching their hands tied with steel chains. The man nervously swallowed his saliva, turned around. He inquired whether she was sure the main character said that he saw the man in chains standing behind bars. He said he was looking for him. The big man frowned angrily. The death of one person hastened the destruction of the Maple world in the protagonist Arin's past life. The heroine with long white hair was killed by the perpetrator, who turned out to be the only killer of the student hero Debo. This incident marked the beginning of the end. Debo asked what he was looking for. He spat and told him to leave because they had never met before. The seller sweated nervously, apologized, and said that this fool still needed to be taught manners. Debo showed his teeth, and El Pome thought that he would gain fame and position in a few years. But for now he was in slavery, daring to be rude to an adventurer who could become his master. The term rude did not fully reflect his character. The seller claimed to be a savage and even a barbarian, grinning widely. The main character thought it wasn't in vain considering how he was the strongest person chasing after him when the apocalypse occurred. People often compared them because they both came from the same region and had many similarities since they awakened their powers. It ended with how strong you become a blazing torch with a crackling sound, and the main character thought they had one major similarity. He asked how much the price stretched on his shoulders. Debo said he seemed to come from a wealthy family. He asked if he was sure he could buy it while smiling broadly. He answered 1 million meso. When asked if it was too heavy for him, El Pome thought that both of them really needed the money. He thought that his younger sister was suffering from the Black Plague while grinding her teeth in dissatisfaction. Debo told him to leave if he didn't have any money. The main character reached for it. Debo opened his eyes in surprise as Alpam waved a handful of banknotes. Debo exclaimed in astonishment that it was truly 1 million. The seller asked if he was sure about his decision. Debo nervously swallowed his saliva. The main character said that he was happy earlier because he hadn't finished yet. But he said that he requested a 1-year contract with a profit-sharing ratio of 7-3 and transfer all the goods obtained from the gate to him. The seller thought in amazement that he was trying to hire him as a team member. Debo suddenly took the paper from his hand, instructing him not to retract his words. He bit his finger and started bleeding, pressing his bleeding finger onto the paper. The main character thought he didn't do it, not thinking about anything. It seemed like he was in a hurry to take care of his younger brother. He grinned, closed his eyes, and said that the contract had been signed, so they would leave soon. Smiling broadly, Debo said he had been waiting for him to say that. El Pome said with a cold face that he had to prove his abilities. Debo said with a wild smile that he was the most skillful person he had ever met. The sun shone through the tree leaves as Debo shouted to the main character walking behind him, looking at his red axe. He said he liked the new weapon, but he felt more confident with the long sword. He asked if he should learn something he had more experience with. He turned around and said that while he was working with her, he would only use the third one, and if he opposed it, they could terminate the contract. Debo asked if they wanted to practice at this gate, looking at its portal. He said that it was the red gate with 1 sign and a limit of 8 people. The main characters were said to be the ones who would go in and take a look around. Debo asked about the other team members because he was sure she had enough money to hire them. He asked if the healer would be with them because he was very important. El Pome stared at him and Debo asked why he was looking at him like that, furrowing his brow. He asked if it was really the main character who told him not to worry because they had enough people on the team to clean the gate. Debo breathed a sigh of relief, saying that he scared him. Pointing one finger towards himself, he said, "You and me." Debo looked back at him with astonishment, and an awkward silence fell between them. Debo exclaimed in amazement and asked if this was a joke from the main character that kicked him into the portal. He instructed him not to waste time and go. Debo fell screaming into the red portal. They appeared with a red flash in the rocky desert. Debo appeared and fell crawling back. He angrily asked if she was crazy and what could they both do at the gate designed for 8 people. He asked where her serious approach to business was. The main character stared at him with narrowed eyes, and Debo said that she first forced him to take a weapon he was not familiar with. A very large cloud of dust rose from beside Debo, exclaimed that this was a lot of tree trunks running towards them, sticking out her tongue. He thought they might be interested in his shouting, and they were known for their resilience to sharp weapons, and there were many of them here. El Palm stood in front of her, telling her to move aside. Debo, confused, told him to wait. The main character was approaching the monster using fire arrows. Debo opened his eyes and mouth in amazement as the main character destroyed several monsters with a single fire arrow. The fire arrow kept changing direction around them, destroying every monster it passed. The last person fell to the ground. El Palm said sadly as he began to scream once he entered the gate, turned around, and told him not to make such a mistake again. He wondered who he was. Was the full moon shining above the large building? Someone said that the trade union took the bait. The girl knelt down, saying they were considering the implementation schedule, and among them were the people. They had sparkling wine in their cup glasses. A man stood behind her, looking out the large window. The girl asked if he allowed her to continue her plan. The man turned around and answered yes. The girl bowed quietly. She dissolved into the thin air, turning into black energy. A man with long white hair raised his glass, saying that everything would be done according to his wishes. The man looked at the moon through the red liquid in the glass. He said they would free the world of Maple. The stake was burning with a crash on the ground held by Debo, a small bag in his hand saying that there are 27 monostones here. The main character, without turning back, calling him to go. The sun shone brightly in the sky above them. Debo thought that he was just a crazy person, but he was an extraordinary person. He wondered if it was telekinesis. He thought he had never heard of the use of fire arrows like that, while smiling foolishly. He thought if he traveled with this person, he would definitely get a lot of money because he would get 30% of the income, and this would cover the cost of treatment. El Palm said they were here. Some stakes appeared. Sitting on the ground, standing behind the stones, Debo said there are 9 here. The main character said, "This is the right number." Debo turned around and asked what he was talking about. El Palme stared at him with a serious expression on his face. A small stone fell to the ground, and one of the stakes opened its eyes. Debo jumped towards it, swinging his axe. He cut the monster in half with one blow of his axe. The remaining stake with wide eyes rushed to attack. He must furrow my brow and turn around, wondering if he is crazy and how he should defeat them alone, especially with the weapon he first took when he avoided the attack of the monster he thought of. He wouldn't survive even with 9 lives like a cat. He shouted that he was a bad boss watching his main characters fight, thinking that he should master the third one for a long time, looking at him calmly. He thought that he would soon realize that this is the best type of weapon for him. The main character doesn't even need to think about how much potential he has, because he is the only one accepted by the female hero of the spear as a disciple. The stump is demanded to lift its roots forward, after destroying some monsters. He must be amazed when thinking that the third one is not that bad. Cutting the stump in half, he thought that the monster attacked from a distance and was strong enough and much more comfortable to use than a sword. He thought the monster was lying. Easier in his hands because he didn't need to apply force, he wondered if he could swing the third one more smoothly. The third one quickly cut through the air. Debo cut the monster in half. Moving between opponents, he slashed the monster one by one. The main character thought that he quickly understood the essence even before the circle woke up. A rumbling sound was heard, and the ground beneath their feet began to shake. Looking up, Debo wondered if it was an earthquake. The rock was covered in cracks. Something emerged from the rock, scattering debris. Debo frowned with tension. The blow threw him sharply to the side. Debo landed with his feet, asking what it was. He exclaimed that it was a large monster stump, like a walking tree among the rocks. It slammed the ground with its roots, and the main character caught him by jumping to the side, throwing him to the ground. The fire swallowed his staff, and El Pome said that getting bigger is not always good after shooting a fiery arrow. He said it became a comfortable target. Debo grinned and thought that he was right, and fire magic should be when the monster swung its roots. There was an explosion, and he thought he had deflected the arrow, pulling out his magical bow. The main character thought that this monster's reflexes were more developed than they seemed. He used telekinesis, and the fire arrow spun around the monster. The arrow approached the monster's back, and El Pome thought this should work. The monster swung its branches, and there was a thunderous explosion in the air next to it. The main character thought in amazement that he had also stopped this blow. But the monster stomped its foot, and Debo ran. He went screaming that even his magic didn't work. He asked what he was waiting for because they had to leave from here. Squinting his eyes, El Pome thought that it wasn't a magic problem, because if it was, the arrow wouldn't have been deflected. A large shadow hung over them, and he thought that the branches themselves were blocking the monster from hitting the ground with force. He waved the branch. Debo opened his mouth wide. Blue energy enveloped the ring on the protagonist's finger. A piece of earth rose into the air, and the protagonist stood on a floating rock using telekinesis. And Debo exclaimed in amazement as they descended to the ground, coughing because of the dust. He must express my gratitude to him and tell him that he thought he was done because he had not ordered him to handle the monster stump surrounding them. And Debo asked in amazement when they managed to approach the main character, saying that he would take care of the stump. Debo shouted at him to wait, but he was already far away, and he shouted that he was very fast. The main character's staff was engulfed in flames. He shot a fire arrow. Debo sweated nervously, thinking that this was useless, and the monster could not be defeated without the tactics they needed to keep their distance and make a plan. The monster waved its branches, and there was an explosion. He opened his eyes wide. The fire arrow cut his face. He was amazed that it worked. The main character held a staff covered in flames in his hand after shooting the fiery arrow. He thought that it moved the branches faster than he thought. The explosion thundered, and he thought that even telekinesis would not help to attack. The spell approached the monster, and he thought that because he had second circles, he could use two abilities at the same time. The fiery arrow cut the branch monster, Debo fighting against the stump. Thinking is amazing. He thought that he was hiding one arrow under another even though the monster was agile. He couldn't be stopped by two consecutive fire arrows surrounding the monster. He thought that only one person could defeat the stump, and maybe his boss was much stronger than he imagined, gritting his teeth. Debo mentally cursed some monsters approaching El Pome from behind. Debo shouted to him about the danger from behind and thought that he had missed some monsters because their number was too many. The fire arrow that changed its trajectory destroyed the monster behind the main character who turned around. He asked Debo if he couldn't even handle ordinary monsters. The monster's eyes sparkled. He lifted his leg above the main character, pushing from the rock. El Pome jumped and didn't think for a moment for peace.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Grainger, we're here for you, with professional-grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The monster swung a large branch. The main character opened his eyes in amazement. He must reach out my arm and throw it to the side, cutting the branch that it landed on. Debo breathes heavily, saying that he saved him, and now they even smile at each other. Fire engulfs his staff, and he says he got his money's worth. He grins, and Debo suggests ending it. El Pome shoots two fire arrows. One of them cuts a branch of the monster, and there is an explosion. The monster turns around with a roar, waving the branch towards the fiery arrow. Debo grits his teeth and swings the third one, cutting the branch of the monster, and the fiery arrow covered in blue energy changes its direction, piercing through two branches at once. The main character furrows his brow, looking up. Debo is surrounded by two large branches, and El Palm thinks it's attacking from both sides. Using a spell, he says he will face the one on the right. Debo agrees with a wide smile and swings his spear, cutting the monster's branch, and the protagonist does the same with the fiery arrow. Debo lands on the monster's body and starts running along its spine. He cut the branch into many small pieces. The monster hit him on the side, blood spurting from Debo's mouth. He began to fall while screaming. A stone enveloped in blue energy rose up. He caught Debo, who was falling. The monster swung the branch, shattering the stone beneath it. The main character raised his palm shrouded in blue energy, furrowing his brow and thinking it was very annoying. He lifted some large stones from the ground. Debo landed on one of the stones. The monster swung the branch and he gritted his teeth, shouting that it never ends. Debo began to jump onto the floating stones, avoiding the attacks. The fiery arrow spun around the monster. It turned and Debo swung his blade. El Palm said it was time to end the day. Debo launched his attack swiftly, his blade piercing the monster's eye, blood gushing out as the monster closed its eyes and screamed in pain. Accidentally, Debo released the third from his grip. He stumbled with force, standing on his feet, furrowing his brow and looking up, pushing off the wall. He jumped and shouted that this was not the end. The main character clenched his hands into fists, hands enveloped in blue energy. Blue energy enveloped the third. El Palm waved his hand up, spinning in the air, the third floating in the air. Debo caught the third with both hands, gritting his teeth, saying it was time to get dessert. He struck the giant eye with his spear, blood gushing from the monster's eye. The monster threw Debo off of it. He must land on top of the monster's feet as its mouth opens wide. Two fiery arrows pass by Debo, flying towards the monster's mouth. Flames engulf the core covered in cracks. Strong flames envelop the monster. Debo gasps for breath, and the protagonist, El Palm, stands beside him with his hand on his belt. After a brief silence, Debo praises him in response as they watch the monster in front of them burn with a large fire, the full moon shining above the building in the night sky. A girl with long black hair sits at the table and says it's already late. She needs to eat and go to sleep. She holds his hand, hoping he has an appetite. She hears a knock on the door and turns around. The girl opens the door and asks who the person is. She opens her eyes wide in amazement as Debo stands in front of her, smiling. He grips her skirt with trembling hands and tells her that he's back. The girl furrows her brow and tears flow from her eyes as they embrace. A small house stands among the trees. The main character holds a staff in his hand, and a bloody hand is visible on the bed in front of him. He looks down silently, and on the table, there is a photo of two smiling people, with foam flowing from the mouth of the man lying on the bed. While furrowing his brow, El Palme squinted his eyes. The fire swallowed the stick in his hand as he walked away from the house enveloped in flames. The light from the fire shone on him from behind, as Abbas sat in his office, sighing and stating that this was a problem. Looking at the letters, he said it was time to send someone to the gate of 100 people, but he didn't know who to choose. He mentioned that Rakan was responsible for this campaign, and if it failed, there would be trouble. Abbas said that this campaign was very important and would attract the attention of the top 10 guilds, and the players at the gate of 100 people must have items with an epic ranking or higher. He even said there might be legendary level items. He waved his hand, saying it would be difficult if Natasha's three sisters from the Goldrich Merchant Union were so strong that it was hard to believe they only had 2 rings. Compared to them, the adventurers from his father's second circle were even ashamed to be called adventurers. Abbas said that without them, the adventurers from the top 10 guilds posed a threat because their guild was the weakest among the top 10 guilds, while looking at a piece of paper with the portrait of the main character. He stated that he did not do it. He wanted to confess, as the office door swung open, and he asked who dared to enter without knocking. After opening his eyes, he was amazed to see a richly dressed man standing in front of the door shouting, "Rakan." "Rakan, what happened to the composition of the group?" After apologizing, Rakan, who was sitting in his chair, said that he usually did not procrastinate with things like that. He asked how their friend was doing, then whispered softly that he still had reasons to worry inside the shelf, and said that he was still doubtful. After saying that, he mentioned that the last time the Shev group was destroyed, and because there were no witnesses, it was impossible to determine what actually happened there. He said that he was indeed talented, but that was not the problem. Rakan raised his palm and invited him to check again whether he was crazy or not, looking at him in amazement. Rakan told him to gather all the prospective printers while rubbing his chin wide. It is said that this time there will be many witnesses of the main characters stepping onto land to see a large portal, saying there are many people here right now. Even though usually like this, someone should approach Elpom and ask if they are the fifth team folding hands. In front of the black-haired man making a grimace, saying that they are two former main character slaves squinting their eyes looking at them seeing people. Looking at them with squinted eyes, he thought that the fact that they were not accepted here was immediately clear. And the more experienced the team, the greater their confidence that the slaves were just nuisances. Seen on the man's wrist, he thought that they seemed to have 1 minute 2 laps, and they were different from the Shev team, because with such abilities, they did not need bait. Abbas told everyone to get ready, and they turned towards him with a cigar in his mouth. He said he would get straight to the point, saying they would now take a test, and those who demonstrated their abilities would get a special opportunity. The black-haired man asked in astonishment about the opportunity, stretching his arms to the side and saying that this is the chance for 100 men to enter the gate. The man opened his mouth in surprise and said that this would be a special opportunity for them. El Palme wondered if he would do something like this. The number 40 shone in the portal and suggested that the red lights start flashing. They exited the portal and looked around. The people asked if there was also a forest here. They turned around and asked if it was enough to kill the boss together. The bespectacled man nodded. The man suggested that they split up and meet when they receive a signal. Debo stood silently beside the main character, looking down as the adventurers began to walk through the forest. The bespectacled man, Dolan, said that time was short, so it needed to be used productively. He observed the movement in the bushes and saw a mushroom-like monster. He asked in disappointment because he was alone here. Blue energy enveloped his staff, and he said that they were wasting time. He used electric current, and the blue energy struck the monster. Dolan finds it boring, he said, to collect the magic stones and move above the dust clouds that envelop the monster. They exclaimed in amazement that the monster was still alive. Dolan asked if a magic attack might not work on it. The wind blew, blowing the leaves off the trees. Dolan shouted to everyone to be careful, as there were many monsters surrounding them, and he exclaimed that they were surrounded by shimmering blue energy in the air. The monster fell to the ground, and the people breathed heavily, surrounded by dead monsters. They said they were done. The girl told Dolan that the monster was stronger than they had expected. She asked what they would do while furrowing her brow. Dolan said that regardless, their numbers were too many for them, and if this continued, their power would quickly run out. He said that the risk was quite high, but suggested destroying the Alliance and killing their boss themselves. The main character stated that this is what most of the team thinks. Taking a deep breath, Debo said that it would happen because they were too proud. He asked if he would help because he only spoke. El Pom said they were only 3 and he was fine by himself. Frowning, Debo said they didn't have extra time. The main character agreed, saying they needed to act. Debo said they would start hunting the boss. The main character said they would destroy all the monsters. Debo said that he himself was just talking about the boss. El Pom said that others would think so, and they would be involved in the destruction of the monsters. He said that killing the boss was not the only indicator of hunting ability. Small monsters were also taken into account, and it could be dangerous to compete with a large number of groups determined to attack the boss, and difficult to predict how far they would go to withstand each other. Daibo agreed, saying it might be difficult to break through while gritting his teeth. He thought it was annoying, but he was right. The wind was blowing, and the main character added that the danger came from this gate. Dolan and his team walked through the forest. The girl instructed him to look over there while pointing her finger. She said it was the exit gate. Dolan said he didn't want to look at it for now. He thought they would leave traces on the road if that happened. The man in green started laughing loudly. Dolan told him to be quiet. The man continued laughing, putting his hand on Dolan's shoulder. Dolan asked if he heard what she said about attracting monsters. The man kept laughing, sweating, and shedding tears. Purple mist surrounded them, and everyone around them also started laughing, covering their faces with their hands. Dolan thought it was poison and he had to get out on his own. He ran towards the exit gate. A large mushroom-shaped monster with sharp teeth appeared behind him. His body emitted purple gas. Dolan's eyes widened, frowning. The monster opened its mouth wide. Dolan removed his hand from his face, starting to laugh at the sight of the monster. He began laughing loudly as a stormy river flowed between tall rocks. Daibo wondered if he would fight today, realizing something. He looked up as a red flash streaked across the sky, saying it was a signal to gather near other adventurers. He must say that he was slightly surprised that they informed everyone when they found the main monster. The main character furrowed his brow, looking at the people in front of him, thinking that there was no one on their team. The man with black hair sighed and said that everyone was here and he would start the explanation, said the girl with black hair. That Dolan's team still had no one. The man answered that it was pointless to wait for them because they had found their boss. He said that this monster killed Dolan and his friends. He said that the boss of this place was a crazy, poisonous mushroom. The girl was shocked and asked if he was serious. Someone shouted that their team was not strong enough for a fight like that. Another person said that if this was true, then try to clean the gate. The girl's statement about the need to find a way out is useless. Debo asked the main character if this mushroom is very dangerous. El Poma thought that with their current level, encountering the crazy poisonous mushroom would be the most dangerous for them. Debo asked if the main character heard it. The main character rubbed his chin, thinking it was because of the poison and spores released by the monster around him. Close combat was unreasonable and impossible to catch with clamps. Daibo angrily demanded not to ignore it. The main character thought that he could only be killed in long-range combat, but considering the unimaginable speed and strength of the mushroom, one could not attack without a plan. The black-haired man said unfortunately this mushroom stood right in front of the exit gate, and the only way to reach it was through it. Debo said this is not a problem because his boss could face it with a single fire arrow. The main character ordered him to be silent. He gritted my teeth in frustration, and El Poma said that without a good strategy, they would all die. He mentioned that even a fire arrow couldn't scratch it. Daibo asked in astonishment why the main character said that even ordinary monsters here had tough skin, so they didn't need to worry about the boss's breath. The black-haired man said that it was nonsense, and the slaves immediately looked at him. The mustached man called him he and said that now was not the time for this, and they needed a solution. The main character raised his hand and said 50,000 meso. He looked at him questioningly. El Poma said there were 30, so in the end, they would have to pay 1 and 2 million. He pointed his finger at Debo and said that they would then act as bait. Silence fell among them. Debo held his head in shock, wondering if his boss had truly gone mad. He shouted at him not to interfere, saying that it seemed his slave's thinking hadn't completely disappeared, but he shouldn't think that everything would be as he said. In this situation, bait will not save him. He said that if the useless bait dies immediately, everything will end for them, and at a high level, the gatekeepers will only point their fingers at them. He asked who pushed such an idea. He said that from what he heard, the foolish people next to him hadn't even woken up yet. He asked what was wrong with the second circle people, and a slave could do Debo while grinding his teeth angrily, thinking that he was starting to make him angry. He thought that he was always looking for a fight, and didn't even think about being the main character's bait. The main character asked what he had to offer, and if he had a better choice. He couldn't answer him, and El Poma said that the men knew that if not. He will not gather them here while closing his eyes. He added that their team has one person with the second circle and one person with the first. Daibo looking at his wrist in surprise where there is a glowing circle. He asked when it appeared, laughing. He exclaimed that he has the main character talent, saying that they themselves only have a few people with the second circle. He gritted his teeth. A girl with black hair stopped him, putting her hand on his chest. She said that she would pay if she became bait, even though now she does not have hundreds of thousands among them. The main character said that he would pay when they leave from here, and if they cannot escape, they will only sacrifice themselves. He opened his eyes and looked at them. He stated that the condition was absolute approval from everyone. He ordered them to decide. The escape gate was surrounded by purple mist. The monsters nearby were devouring the corpses. Feeling a strong gust of wind, he turned the blazing fire. Arrows quickly approached him. The fire hit the monster's head. Smoke clouds appeared on the ground. The main character ordered Daibo to escape once he found it. Daibo asked why he needed all this. The monster's eyes glowed red. He immediately rushed to attack the main character, and Daibo started to run away. Daibo asked why the monster was chasing them so fast. Its mouth opened with sharp, large teeth scattered. The girl screamed that now they had to activate the gate before the bait was killed. The man touched the blue energy stone column passing between two pillars. The blue portal stone appeared and they ran into it, the monster quickly chasing the main character and Daibo. Daibo frowned and opened his eyes wide. Many monsters leaped forward to attack, and he asked if they were serious. A yellow energy enveloped the surroundings, and he wondered if they thought he would swing his sword so easily. He shouted at them to move aside using a powerful slash. Daibo's strike destroyed the monsters around him, and the mushroom monster opened its mouth wide behind him. El Pom shot a fire arrow, and the monster was thrown to the side. The monster growled with its teeth. The main character shot another fire arrow, but the monster dodged and the arrow flew past. El Pom waved his hand, which was enveloped in blue energy, and the fire arrow changed its trajectory. The monster jumped into attack, and the fiery arrow flew towards its back. The fiery arrow flew around the approaching mushroom monster, and Daibo and El Pom screamed in fear that the monster would chase them. The main character saw a clicking sound in front of him. They jumped from the cliff that the monster waved its big hand from. Daibo called the monster and gave it the middle finger while grinning. The main character's staff was enveloped in fire, and he furrowed his brow in concentration. An explosion occurred in the rock, and they continued to fall. They fell into the river with the wind splashing leaves onto the river with a strong current. Daibo leaned on his hand, in the land of oaths, and said that he almost died. There they stood on the edge of the river panting. He asked what he was doing. While adjusting his clothes, the main character said that he had heard for himself that this was the main monster, and to kill it, you need to prepare. Daibo stared at him in amazement. While smiling awkwardly, he asked if he said it as if they were going to hunt him or if he misunderstood him. El Pom said it was all true.
Hey, let's try this with Ritz. Now here comes the blitz.
What?
Step up your game day with Ritz.
This is amazing, George Kittle.
Please, call me George Kittle.
Daibo asked in amazement if he was joking. The main character asked why he was shouting, and didn't they come here to hunt monsters? Daibo said he didn't know. The mushrooms were very dangerous. At the time, he asked if he knew everything about the tactics retreat. Well, El Pom answered that if they left the gate, they wouldn't be able to come back here. Daibo said angrily that he knew while gritting his teeth. He wondered if the fact that they no longer joked meant. It is time for them to leave, and how will El Pom win if his arrows are useless? He wonders if this is a strange way for the main character to commit suicide. The main character closes his eyes, saying that the situation has changed because their competitors have left, and in addition to this, they have received money. He wonders if this is not good to see. He wonders if he is wrong, and if he wants to terminate their contract. Daibo opens his mouth while scratching his head. He says that's not what he meant. He asks what they need to get more smiles. El Palm says yes. Debo asks him to explain to him how they will kill this fungus if there is a futile attack. He says that fighting against it means sentencing yourself to death. He asks if there is indeed a way to win. The main character looks at him quietly. The portal flickers with a bright flash after observing people asking in amazement that they have already left. He inquired if it was too soon for the 40-person gate. He asked the girl what happened with the hunt because not everyone came out. The girl said the hunt failed. Out of breath, he said Team Dolan was killed, and El Palm and his companions were still inside, and they were able to escape only because they became bait. He said they would never defeat their boss. His father himself opened his mouth in amazement, furrowing his brow grimly. He asked what he asked if they escaped just like that. The girl said that their boss was a famous poisonous crazy mushroom known for his cruelty. He asked what they could do after shutting his mouth with his boot. He said they would leave. The girl asked him to wait. She said that El Palm was there and the gate was still active, which meant he was still alive. After saying that this wouldn't last long because there was a poisonous crazy mushroom there, she told them to wait if they wanted to. However, he had business to attend to. Furrowing his brow, he thought that they were foolish and useless people, and the situation did not support walking among the trees. He believed that someone with the second circle would never be able to kill the mushroom, so their efforts were futile. However, he did not need them, as they could only escape from the mushroom monster standing among the trees surrounded by purple spores. The main character stood on the edge of the cliff, pulling the bowstring with a fiery arrow, thinking that he wanted someone who could do the impossible. Fire floated in the air around El Palm, and he said they were starting the hunt. He shot the flaming arrow, which quickly fell to the cliff compared to the other bosses. This one was very fast and powerful. The problem was complicated because poisonous smoke came out of it, and you just needed to keep your distance and apply pressure. The main character thought that with the current level of the fire arrow, this was problematic, but if you use telekinesis and spun the arrow at high speed, the penetration power speed will increase. Basically, arrows turn into bullets, and in the world of Maple, only El Palm can use this method, which allows you to achieve the impossible. This method is called a revolver. A rotating fire arrow approaches the monster mon that lifts the monster's head, opens its mouth. The fire arrow hits its body and it loses balance. The monster screams, opening its bloody mouth. The fire arrow rotates, drilling into its body after penetrating the monster. The fire arrow flies out from the other side. The wind blows the main character's fiery arrow hair, penetrates the trees behind the monster. El Palm thinks that he wants to punch the head and the core part at the same time, but he misses a little. He says it makes him angry. The monster opens its mouth very terribly. He began to run towards the rock on top of which there was a flickering arrow of fire that hit the monster. The main character thought that using a revolver would not allow her to easily control the direction of the arrow, and there was also a problem with the reload time of that skill. The spinning fire arrow descended, and she thought she had to finish off the monster before it recovered.
I needed that. I needed that. I really did. I couldn't even say that. I just
Daibo stood behind a tree, and the fire arrow hit behind the monster. The monster screamed loudly, and the main character shouted now. Debo grabbed the rope with his hand and pulled it. The rope slid through the trees and became taut. The monster stumbled on the rope and fell. It fell into the water with a splash. It rose from the mud. The main character stood on the rock above the monster standing in the water. He looked down, and the monster raised its head, wondering. The third one covered in yellow energy passed behind it. The tip of the third one pierced the monster's head. Daibo stood nearby in the water, holding the third one tightly in her hand. The muddy monster looked into his eyes. Debo stood in front of the monster under the rock on which El Palm stood. The main character wondered if this was enough. The essence of their plan was to lure it into the swamp, and the golden rule of hunting was to eliminate the prey's power so that it would lose its main weapon. The mushroom monster tried to release spores through the mud. Debo asked if the hole in its head was clogged, and now no one managed to wave its tentacles. He shouted incredibly as he let go of his third grip and grabbed the rope tied to the third one that hit the monster with a bright yellow flash sticking to its hand. Daibo began to throw many quick punches, leaving yellow traces in the air. The monster waved its large hand and fell into the swamp. The main character thought that he had brought it to the swamp, not only so that its hole would be clogged, but also because he thought it was the most disgusting place for a fast-legged enemy. The monster found that it couldn't move its legs. The archer used a spinning fire arrow revolver to hit the monster. The arrow drilled into the monster's body, causing a large splash in the swamp. Daibo asked if it was dead, and the silhouette of the monster could be seen among the smoke and clouds. The main character shouted at Daibo to attack the monster's core, which was located in its head, while throwing the third arrow forward. Daibo screamed as he realized that the third arrow, enveloped in yellow energy, was approaching the monster's head. With his hands, Daibo opened his eyes in amazement as the monster pulled the rope towards itself, pulling Ling towards it. The main character's hand lit up with a blue light as he rose into the air with a large wooden stick. He forcefully collided with the monster, causing it to push the wooden stick away with its hand. Daibo jumped down, kicked the monster's head, and then jumped onto a tree in the swamp. He grabbed the handle of the third branch in his hand. He must jump from the tree. He started running around the monster. The main character raised his hand covered in blue energy. The swamp water rose around the monster. The water hit the monster, covering it with its hands. The silhouette of a man appeared in the water. The monster looked forward, puzzled. He reached out his hand forward. The monster found that there was no one behind the water. Daibo swung behind him, all covered in yellow energy. He frowned, swinging all three. He cut off the monster's head. The head fell into the swamp water. The headless monster's body stood still. Daibo turned to face the rock. Out of breath, he raised his thumb. The main character smiled slightly. He opened his eyes wide, observing something. The headless monster behind Daibo swung his arms with a wave of his hand. He cut the rope tied to the spear. The flying arrow veered sideways and plunged into the water. The monster stretched its arms out to the side and let out a loud scream before shooting a fiery arrow. It wondered why it was still alive despite its head being torn apart. The fiery arrow hit the swamp with a forceful splash, causing smoke to hover above the swamp. The monster moved swiftly, leaping from side to side, waving its hands enveloped in blue energy. The protagonist thought there was something else at play and lifted the wooden stick on which the monster stood in the swamp. The monster jumped, pushing off from the wooden stick, and leaped towards the cliff. It grabbed the rock with its hand, starting to climb. The main character thought that they only had one remaining arrow of fire. Daibo swore angrily as he lifted the third one, shouting that he was very angry. With a slash explosion, he threw the third one towards the yellow light approaching the third monster. Attacking in the middle, the monster lost the lower part of its body. The monster's legs fell into the water. Daibo grinned happily as the monster continued to climb the rocks. The main character began to use fire arrows, and Daibo shouted that it was dangerous. The fire arrow flew past the monster's face. The small black head stared back at him from inside the monster's body, smiling brightly. The main character asked if this was its original head, aiming the gun at the monster. He thanked him for the tip. Daibo thought in amazement that the previous attack was a bluff. The main character's staff was engulfed in flames as he used his gun. He shot a spinning fire arrow towards the monster, causing it to fall. The fire arrow drilled into the small black head, finally piercing through it. The monster fell to the ground with a crash, causing a large purple explosion. Daibo exclaimed that it was annoying until he was enveloped in blue energy that he had obtained. He lifted it into the air and found himself behind the main character. He said he thought he would die under the rock. Purple mist floated in the air as Daibo asked if this was the end. He closed his eyes and said yes, opening them to praise him for his good work. He wondered what would happen next, once the poison stopped flowing out of the mana stone. But at that moment, something appeared in front of him. The main character turned to see in astonishment a body of a monster surrounded by purple smoke floating in the bright red core covered with cracks. They watched as a red flash occurred when the purple gas approached them. Daibo clenched his teeth. Meanwhile, in the other place, the man laughed and asking Rakan if he just left them there. Still laughing, he said that his temperament hadn't changed at all.
The number one mistake people with type 2 make is using metformin instead of just eating this cheap fruit. If you have this medicinal fruit at home and can't reverse type 2, you're eating it the wrong way. I say that because I've been prescribing this for my patients.
Abis apologized and said that the matter should be entrusted to the knight. There was a knock on the door, and he irritably said that he had already said he was busy. The main character said that he would come in. Abis gazed in awe towards the entrance of El Pom, covered in dirt and bruises, said that he had returned. Rakan smiling broadly. With a devilish grin, he mentioned how intriguing it was. Abis asked what he would say now and if he had risen from the dead, his face resting on his hand. Rakan greeted Alp and introduced himself as Rakan. He mentioned that he had heard about Alp's incredible survival skills. He stated that people like him were needed in the fatherland now. The main character closed his eyes, thanking him. Rakan grinned and said he knew the rules of etiquette.
Yo, what's
he said
good?
he
What's
would
good?
only ask one thing with a wide grin.
What's
He
going on
inquired
with
if
you,
he could
bro?
demonstrate his abilities at the
My
gate
bad
of
if you called
100
me. I was in the
people.
middle of fixing
He
something
closed
for
his
my
eyes,
sister
saying
and
it would be
streaming,
difficult.
so I couldn't pick up your
Rakan
call.
stopped smiling and stared at him. Abis, with anger, asked what he allowed himself to do.
Huh? I'm doing a little predecessor. I'm waiting on y'all to pull up so we can do Wild Heart. What time we looking up then? Wait, you just said you would. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. You said you were talking to Suave? Oh, okay. So we good to go. Us three can go in, or if we wait for what's in? Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're good to go. That sounds like a plan, so everybody's good to go. We can keep going now. Yeah. So been on the phone with the college. My college they asked me to get a document, and I've been trying to get the document. And they want me to pay, like, it's $40. Anything past 10 years, it's $40. Anything before 10 years, it's like $22. And then I tried to reach out to the college to get like a letter from the administration stating that I'd completed my classes and I have a degree. Lady said it's been almost 16 years, sir. We wouldn't be able to sign that document because we'd have to look in the archives, and then I'd fall into a catch-22, which is because they wouldn't keep records past 15 years. You would actually have to, it's Miami-Dade is a county school. You would have to go through them to get what you need.
Beg your pardon.
Yeah. Damn, so that didn't work. But I dodged all that smoke. I got past all that smoke and I still died. Jesus. Yeah, so I've been on the phone since 8 a.m. this morning. Finished around 1. I haven't even gotten something to eat yet. When I was like, and you know I can't raise my voice at the house right now, so I'm talking all low. Ruck, I want to slap the shit out of that bitch. Because every time I explain the situation, so she understands. But she's like, sir, it's been 16 years. It's not even close. It's just they have a procedure. They told me they got a procedure I need to follow. That's all I asked. I didn't need anything else. They're like, you gotta pay for the transcripts. I was like, I ain't got $40 to pay for no transcripts. Why? Then I might as well pay the $40 to get a copy of my diploma. And that's good. Fam. So they like, Miami-Dade is like, just tell me it's $80. That's what I was saying. Like, just tell me it's 80. It would have made more sense. It's cheaper for me to just go get my license and get a vehicle from Uber than fucking with y'all niggas. Cause here's the thing, I need the documents in 4 days, and I still gotta do the they still sent me the paperwork to do my background check for Virginia. You know, training starts in a couple days. They're like, fastest we can get everything done and organized, even on Rush, is 2 weeks. The company's not gonna wait 2 weeks for me to get all these documents. And side note, even though I paid for this birth certificate to be here 5 days ago, they're still processing it. So, trust me when I tell you I'm not having a good Monday. Shit, we can throw hands. I don't know what you're talking about. If you could explain that to me, I'd be grateful. Spider-Man? Who's the Spider-Man? You mean Miles? I don't know what you talking about, bro. It sound like... bro, I don't know what you talking about. But you... Mary Jane with the red hair. I'm done with you, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, this man's a goon. See, this is what happens when you can say someone's internet's bad. You can talk whatever you want and you can say that, bro, because... Look. Yes, it is. Because if I win, it don't count because my internet's not up to par. Wow. It's just that I'm fighting you, I'm fighting lag, I'm fighting everything. Okay then. Okay. That's how you feel? Yo, we squad up just now. Yo, it got active for a second. I was like, why are we all upon him like that? Da-da-da. I pushed your order through. I pushed your order through. It was good. No, Rec is making fun of me. I mean, Suave is making fun of me. Listen. Yeah, I'm 20. So listen to this. I'm 26. Your order has been Bro, this is wild. I've never played Shorty. This is my first time playing her. And I'm mad because I've gotten I'm the second highest killer on the team. But it's a whip. So every time I beat somebody with the whip, I don't know, I feel bad. Like, it just make me feel uncomfortable beating people with whips. I wish she had web, it'd been easier. I don't know, I'm probably talking crazy, but it's just damn, fam. Damn, I wish I could just catch her. Damn. This is why I hate this guy, Grux. Because he can just dog walk you from nowhere. Also, thank you guys on YouTube for having us tabbed up. It really means a lot. Shouts out to my man Rec for pulling up. We got Firelord Suave in the building. You know it's a mixtape without the squad. Let me give Rec a shout out. Please check out his channel. Don't let him go. Don't let him go. Thank you. Don't let him go. Get that boy. Well, Fang Tune business. Okay, so you lost. You know me. I heard Fang Tune, I heard Left Game. Which one are we doing? Oh. Let's go, everybody know. So how was everybody's Monday so far? Y'all give me some good news. I can't hear you, whatever. Listen, just because she bringing... You know what? I'm not going to start with you today. What good news you got on the way, bro? You can tell us. Bless. Hey, that's more money. Oh yeah, that cash out thing is so... It was such a minus. It helped. Oh, is that my boy? The free or something. Nah, bro. I know you ain't playing this game with me. I know you ain't playing this game with me. Whip, 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 whip. Go ahead and get the whip. That's it. Damn. Did y'all beat the bird though? Did y'all beat the crow yet? Damn. Bro, I ain't get the fuck up the crow. That's the one that the crow beat me and Bushido up. Yeah, bro, on site. He could. Oh. Y'all boys said a mix. So we finna go in.
That's what I'm supposed to do.
Let me double check, cause it's supposed to be 4.
I'm supposed to send you.
Wild Heart multiplayer 4. No, it stated that it's always been up to 3-player co-op. However, the game does have online player where the option to create a private or public session. So I don't know if in a private session you can have 4. Yeah, but it states it's only 3. Wild Heart allows the maximum number of 3 players to join together in a co-op, unlike Monster Hunter Party of 4. In the new, then that's why a lot of people didn't play it, because people so used to coming in squad deep. Bro, I didn't even think, bro, we just won this match, and I feel uncomfortable because I whipped so many people. For real, there's this new hero in Predecessor, which Predecessor, I find it very disrespectful that all my years of playing on PS4, you shut me down and tell me, yo, in the nicest way possible, could you please go to PS5? That was the nicest way. They said, hey, listen, the whole time I've been playing the game, they accused it as being a beta trial run. I'm like, bro, I've been with y'all since the alpha. The game has been released since 2022. I've been playing with y'all. And y'all do me like this? Then to turn around and say, oh, listen, we will no longer support PlayStation 4. You can merge your account with your new PS5 account. First of all, if I'm still playing this bullshit on PS4, clearly I got a PS5. Yeah, but this girl Yin, I'm gonna have to buy her. I don't like playing. Listen, I can't play jungle for shit in here. Give me a lane or give me support. But with her, I'm pulling up with the whip. Okay, so I'm done with this. Let me load up Monster Hunter. I called it Monster Hunter. I'm sorry, Wild Heart. Okay, so I made it. I've been given permission to go to the island. Oh, I don't know. Oh, this is live. That's why. I'm wondering why I can only hear one of y'all conversation. Y'all niggas lost the lemon pepper? I'm loading up the game. I don't like when y'all do this. I hate when the game does this. Let's go Wild Hearts. Running Wild Monday. Shoot. You can see what build they're working on, what setup they're working on. Running Wild. So everybody get. Okay, so I go hashtag Requiem. No, if you put it in the title, it's at Requiem at Ecstasy. Ecstasy, do me a favor, say something in the chat so I can add you. So Rec came in with the smoke. Suave, you gotta say something too so I can add you. Yeah, so I can get the app. Mine's. You can say it on. Are you on the YouTube or are you on Twitch? Okay. Well, then put it into Twitch. Put it into Twitch. Well. Okay then. Just type it on the Twitch so I can add your Twitch account. That way, they'll know who all the 4 players. This time, we'll just enter Switch. If somebody needs help on 2, we'll jump. If not, then we'll just cross jump until everybody get where we need to be, and then we'll double back when Bushido gets on. Cause I know, yo, listen, you know, the one reason why I appreciate this game, it's the fatal strike that you do to bosses. Bro, that's such a satisfying Musat. Yeah, I like. But yeah. Oh, when you get the blade, not the big Odachi, but like the Musat's blade, bro. If you can get in the air fast enough, you can do a continuous slash, bro. The damage I was putting out on that rat, I almost cut his tail twice. I mean. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Let me get that. Now we got the squad. And then when Bushido pulls up, I can put his name in. Running Wild Mondays. We got, ladies and gentlemen, we got Ecstasy. We got my man Requiem in the building. They call that boy Bushido Perp. You know, and we are finna running wild. I know we late, but it's better than being late. Being late than never is what we're trying to get to, because we finna do this. We finna about to put these hands on these fools. I feel bad for them. Okay. Let me. Yeah, share chat is if you want to have everybody in the chat talking. You want me to initiate it? I got y'all. I'll put that on Twitter and then on Discord. Let them. Well, that's load. Then there's the Isles. This was the last place I ended up. That ass, you really gotta break their faces in like that. My God. I want the birds fit. You see me around. Yo. Yeah. I sent everybody an invite to the shared chat. So everybody. Well, I sent both of y'all invites. Yo, Hanako, what's good? We're about to get into some. We in some Running Wild Hearts. What happened? I'm pretty upset. Hanako, why are you pretty upset? What happened? Let me put this back over here. Then I will put this here. Yeah, y'all probably just went to the Yeah, no. If we all start, so okay. Okay. So I am on, and what do I need to do? Yeah, it's called the Fume Break. Fumebeak, Fume Break. Hold up. Okay, so we do got our own little rest. Hold up. Let me do this right. So first things first, I gotta build my forge. And I'm gonna put this outside. Okay. I'm gonna put that there. I love that when you... Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. so I've got the heal. I've got a forge. Okay, so okay, what else do I need? I need a Yep. Oh, have y'all used the fire torch to increase your attacks? Oh. Yeah. Bro, I've been doing that? Oh my god, my arrows have been doing dumb work. Okay, and then I do a shoot arrow. I really hate that they made warm yourself up a trigger. Play online, search session, search. Got me paying rent, doing the thing. Oh, they already have the hook claw. That's crazy. Rec, when you get a second, Rec, when you get a chance to look at my screen, I want you to look at this person training with the hook claw and tell me this ain't hunters all day. Look at this thing. This man off the top rope. No, do your thing, do your thing. Oh my god, did it miss? Oh, he already has the flying. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the bow. Oh, I need that. Oh, you can carry 2 weapons with you? Finishing blow. Light arrow. Let me get my money. Well, let me get my goddamn money, bitch. Oh, let me get that. I wish I was. Okay, hunt the lava back. Nigga's name is the lava back. Jesus. take me out this movie. Bro, I jumped into somebody's mission, and they gotta fight something called the Lava Back. I was like, you know what? We're not ready for that. It's called a Lava Back. I was like, I'm not dressed for that kind of conversation. I'm just feeling comfortable beating rats. I just got my last plum. Okay, is this my spot? Okay, let me dress him. Oops. Oh, right. Guys, BRB.
Got that pulse from the heart of the city. Turn it up. You ain't here for
Joystick, we control the vibe. 8-bit dreams, let the circuits thrive. Shogun style with the modern twist. VR worlds you can't resist.
this from the kids get off. When this bounce here go down. Coming dust from the till you bounce. Feeling fresh, confident, rebound. I won't just from the kids get off. Feeling this bar will get rolled now. Coming dust from your till you bounce. Feeling fuck how will it get now.
Power fuck, that's Goku. Electrify, I'ma show you. Neon lights and we vibing hard. Anime beats, we gone too far. There's double cross if appropriate you pay. You never sleep on what will you pay. Either believe this is broken throws. Roll knife and you know what you know. Cause I
plug into the scene. Hyperdrive living in a dream. Controllers charged, but we're taking flight. Pixel art in the metro light.
Synthwave blaring, we own the night. Lightning struck, electrify the sight. Headphones on, drown out the noise. Virtual world, amplify our joys. Retro future, let's break the mold. Cyber city tales yet to be told. Solar winds, we're surfing free. From Times Square to old Tokyo, that's legacy. Download dreams while the beats collide. Digital echoes through the neon tide. Gaming clubs where the legends rise. Champion spirit in our digital eyes.
Circuit boards and manga stacks. Elevate on synthwave tracks. Arcades blaze where fantasies fuse. Elevate the score, got nothing to lose. Holograms and cyber friends, watching the skyline with no end. AI grooves, make our moves. Building worlds, we improve. Pixel dreams beneath the stars. Living large, from bars to cars. Virtual clubs where we unite. Digital realms in the ultralight.
You know what it is, it was on site. He personally still mad at you. I don't know what you did, but he's... What's good? What's good? Look. Join the session. Searching in. hold up. There's a game where you can build shit and fuck people up, and you think Rec wasn't gonna get creative? Bro, shame on you. Shame on you. Use the forge a weapon. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, I'm your host, Can't Wait for Life. My colleague, Rec Room, in the building. We got ecstasy in the game. Mr. Perp is here. When you guys get a second, do hit the share chat. I want to make them their house. How do I make their house? Okay, so where am I? Have a good stream. Wait. Well, hold on. What's going on, Henneke? I'm pretty upset. I went to boot up Cyberpunk to start the stream, and the save file got corrupted. I lost everything. Now I gotta start from the beginning. I'm too upset to stream today, so I need to grind that crap out. Listen, first of all, Henneke, I understand that shit be pissing people off. Speaking of grinding shit out, hey, yo, Red, guess what they releasing tomorrow? So Destiny's releasing an additional season, or I guess season pack, of us fighting back in, what's his name's Dreadnought. Crotas? And supposedly they made a new version of the Touch of Malice. Yo... Someone sent me a PlayStation. Hey, are you getting? I blocked that person. I was like, didn't I tell y'all I don't play that game no more? But Henneke, no, seriously, what you should do is, matter of fact, the fact that you have to start over is a good thing for your stream. Because now you can interact with people and be like, yo, we lost all the data. And people, I'm telling you, people will appreciate the fact that you have to go through it again and watch it with you. Even if you've already done it, now they're going to do it with you. Oh, Henneke, have I ever steered you wrong in this streaming business? Trust me. Matter of fact, I promise you, you got this. Matter of fact, turn on the stream and let the people run it with you. Why? It's your community needs you. They need to see you at your worst and at your best. King, big back community. Oh my god. Hold up. I need to find a team. Because I keep going to this mission and they keep leaving like they scared of it. No, deadass. I ran in with a session and they just got terrified. Okay. I'm really up. Can I tell you how my day went, Henneke? A company that I'm supposed to be starting work at, I can't get the documents I need. And it's the first time I've ever needed that document. And now they're giving me so much flack for it, it's ridiculous. I got the job. I'm supposed to start training. I'm supposed to be making money. And now I'm sitting there like, what am I supposed to do if I can't get this document? So trust me, you're not the only one getting upset. And I'm still streaming. Matter of fact, the worse I am and the angrier I get, the more I go play games and I party up with the team. What are we fighting? Yo, listen, that Sparrow never misses when he fought me. Me and Bushido, he got that confidence off me. You hear me, X? Cause he just, like, he didn't miss. He didn't miss when we were fighting him the first time. It was like, okay, you know what? We gonna fight these fools. Yeah, congratulations, but now they giving me shit about a paper I don't even have access to. The lady said, you know, we couldn't find nothing wrong with your account. It's like, it's so clean. Like, you've never done anything wrong. I'm like, ma'am, is that a bad thing? She's just like, usually we find felonies and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay. Yo, big boy. So, big boy, you ready for King of Fighters or nah? Because you were talking all that smoke, and now we're supposed to do it Sunday. You don't show up. Now it's Monday. No internet. Oh my God. WTF, my guy? What happened? I've been busy. Listen, you are never busy to get your internet. I don't care what happened. I don't care what happened. Something at that house is not right, big boy. Work having to take care of things at the house. I won't lie, Daki, I be forgetting also. Okay then. Okay. Okay, you be forgetting. I haven't even dealt with the bird yet, so I don't know if you want to jump on mines, because I ain't. And then we'll keep going and then catch up to them. Yeah, but then they decided to go ahead. Yo, X, how you go from, I can't believe you guys played the game without me, to now you further than us? Did you not think of getting some sleep today? Bro. Honestly, let me call in before I forget. I'm gonna see what they say. Bro. Hey, listen, big boy, just say, Breck, Daki, I'm scared of y'all. Y'all put fear in my heart, and I don't want that smoke. That's all you gotta say, my guy, and I got you. If you could just say that, bro, just say that and you'll sleep better at night. You have no fear? So where was that fight we were supposed to do on Sunday? I fought Wreck on Sunday. You know? I'm only scared of two things in life. Lord Daki and Requiem. Okay, God and my father. Well, you can call me God and Wreck is your father.
I wonder if there's anything here I can use as a makeshift workbench.
Yo, this guy. Okay, I'm leaving. Leave session. Because they not doing nothing. It's okay. When you see me, you should be like, my Lord, I've come back for hands. And I'd be like, I am proud of you, my son. Rise, my fist. I'm gonna start talking like country every time you come in, big boy. Every time you come in, I'm gonna just pull a rise, my fist. Nah, I know, see you, and I'd be like, the Lord of Free. I'm still a Lord. You can call me whatever you want, but I'm still the Lord, bro. Respectful. next time I play, hey big boy, the next time I play Doctor Strange and I do the burst, I'm going to be like, "Be gone, free ones," or I'm gonna be screaming out, "For the land of the free." The free, bro, because you know how he says the one above, bro. When he says the one below all, I'm gonna be the freest of them all. It ain't gonna be the spell of Ashanti. When it ain't gonna be the spell of Ashanti, it's gonna be the spell of the free. The spell of the free. I would do that. Bro, I'd be so happy and started laughing. I'm gonna do that when we start doing Marvel again. Bro, the spell of the free. Warm yourself up. Play online. Create session. Create. Okay, I've created a session. And then I go... I created a session, and I go invite to session. Sending cancel. Okay. Doc, yeah, I get Vice. Just play more Vice. I sent you the info. Bro, oh, so you did the full outfit fit. Ah, okay. Okay, so the mission we need to do. Warm yourself up. Decide what next we gotta do. Okay, so if I see a orange mark on it, it means those are missions I haven't done yet. Which one? Oh, so wait, do you have to do both or you have to do one? Okay, so I have two. Okay, so you don't have to do Sticky Trickster. You have to do Blossom Trails. Foul is the bird. I haven't done the bird yet. So once we finish those two, okay, which? Yeah, but you haven't done it yet. So how should we go? Should we go up, going down, or should we just go? Which one don't show on yours? Yeah, I have. Roar of the Boar is the one that you use to unlock the planes, and for some reason it's telling me I need to do that one. And then the Blossom Trail Camino Denizens is the 2. So which one do you want to do first, Rack? Okay, let's depart a meeting.
It's hunting time.
Bro, you so rude. How you know it's Miss Piggy? It could have just been Big. It's a mess. It's a mess. Okay. No. Critical master, attack boost, sidestep. Yeah, so I already made sidestep. And I need to make blackout recovery. That's what I need. But I don't have enough of that fish. Damn. Cancel. Yo, so I've been dry aging my preservatives in the game to give me boosts in the stuff I need to do. And when I tell you it helps, my arrows were shooting for like at most 500. I started cracking out 1,000 after I took my preservatives. So don't forget to do your preservatives. Oh snap! How did you put on the skin? Yeah. Go to use forge. Check. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, I like that. Okay, a charm set for homecoming. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Yo, I love the blade though. The skin for the blade is nice. Is that a skin for the blade, or that you just made that blade? Oh, okay. Yeah, I need that other build. Let's get it. Oh. Right, since you're here, I can do... Okay. Don't judge me. I love my bow and arrow, but I'm a fan of hurting people. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Listen, right. I'm about to smash the shit out of this one. Let me. No, I'm sending you guys the guest invite for shared chat. Okay, I just sent it again.
Excellent.
Okay. Oh, that I also started putting maps all over the place. What's good, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you for pulling up.
Turn down for what?
Big boy, you a troll.
Turn down for what?
You're a troll. You're a troll. You're a born-again troll. I get it. You're mad at us. Let's go get this fool. I think I need to put a... I'm about to put one up. Oh, where did I put it? Yeah. We'll do... But you know what? I can put one right here. I can put one. You got it? Wait, where's the guy? We'll deal with the bird later. Let's go deal with this. Is the bird? Oh snap, the bird is the problem. Damn, I hit him in the forehead. Yo, I just caught the bird with in the forehead with the hammer. Oh, he mad at me, right? He mad at me. I broke his back. Oh, no. You want to come over here. You want to come over here. Come on. How did that not kill him? Yo, my guy in his spit. Ooh, nah, hold on, nah, cuz. Nah, let's try that. Ooh. Yo, this... Yo, I had to use the jump. Nah, don't fuck it up, Nah, why you gotta fuck it up? I'm coming. Rise, my heroes! Oh, get out of there. Get
Feel weak.
Oh,
I messed up. Thanks. This can't be.
I got dropped again. Wreck with the 360 no scope. I will let you heal me. Are you frozen? Nah, I'm just... This is some tomfoolery. This was some time.
Finished.
Hold on. Okay. See if you can pull back up.
Last chance.
Oh, this dude just... How did you just perish? Okay, so as soon as you join, I've got to send you a friend request or I won't be able to play with you. Damn, that's crazy. No, as soon as you left, right, someone pulled up. They pulled up in the chat. So I'm waiting on you to pull up before I go fight him again. This one. Okay. I sent it. Let me know when you pull up.
Yoroshiku.
Why is he fighting the rat? Why are you fighting the rat? Stop. Why are you bothering this? Yo, this man doing dandy mixtapes? The game got my boy doing mixtapes now? Damn, son, where'd you find this? Evil Empire laughing all the way to the bank. Damn, bro. Red, you should have told me you was a carpenter. Yes. I'm trying to break this man's tail, but he won't let me. Ooh. Ooh, in the face. I hit him in the face with the hammer. I made sure it was personal. Don't be mad. I'm right. If you want me, bro, I'm right here.
Finished.
Yo. Yes.
Yeah. Run.
Damn, we broke his legs. We broke his legs, right?
Now, stay down.
Bitch off the top, bro. Somebody clip that. I did that nigga like bro.
Gomen.
We did it. Oh nah. I'm a bow and arrow and hammer kind of guy. That's official. Oh, it's official. I just 360 off the top rope. Oh, oh my god. Okay, we need to go kill this dude. Where is he? Oh, that's the boar. Why are we messing with the boar? Oh, no, we fucking with the other one. I can't go there. Okay. We going after the purple. Yo, that hammer was... X, I think I'm in love with this game. I just did a 360 off the top rope. I fell in love with that. But I didn't think I could do it with the hammer. Because, you know, somewhat... Huh. Man, what did D'Lo Brown call his move when he jumped off the... So, what did D'Lo Brown call his move off of the... Was it coast to coast? He's about to coalesce. Yo, the bird, we was dog walking the bird and then the game froze on us. They just cheated us. So we need it back in blood. Oh wait, I don't have to do that. Right. All you have to do is port to my tent. Where are you? Okay, he's fighting. He's fighting with the boar. How do I tell him we need the bird? Leave that boar alone.
This should do it.
Okay, there go the bird. He's at 2.6. Who's 253? I see him. Right, you see him? Oh, I'm gonna make the.
Completed. Time to move.
No, bird. Rack, I'm on his ass. Where are you? I'm about to get this mixtape started. Bro. About to hit this man with Evil Empire, laughing all the way to the bank. Yo, his feathers all fucked up. Yeah, we was doing him in earlier. Oh.
Arigatai.
Bro, did he see you?
Finished.
That boy. Yo, he believes in that dive bar. That boy believes in it though, like he.
It's mad.
Jesus.
It's complete.
Yeah, you run up on the wrong one, huh? I'll prep it up for you. Greg, he's after you. Oh, Jesus. That nigga took off. We beat his ass so bad he took off.
Right.
Where did he go? Don't worry, big man. We'll be with you in a moment. Just can't let my guy go like that, bro. All that work we just put in.
Time to move. Why can I not get on this shit? Why did I just fall? My mama told me to hit you with this mixtape.
You being real vulgar with you.
Weak.
Yo, he actually got me. He actually got me, but now I'm mad. My guy feel like he nice with it. Yo, this man is eating up our time, bro. Just take this L already.
Now, stay down.
He jumping, nah, where you going?
It's Matt.
Oh my God, Jesus. Jesus, get off. Did he leave?
Yeah, run.
This nigga left. There he goes. I made it back. I mean, cause he's mine.
Now, stay down. Focus. Feel weak. This can't be.
He just dropped. Get out of there.
Now, stay down.
This nigga is still trying to get here. this bird's built different. Go, guys. Go. Fight for honor. Napier! We need you! My guy is trying to get you off of him, right?
Ready to go.
Yes. I'm poison and stunned. Jesus Christ. I'm poison and stunned. If there was ever a moment. Oh, the stun. Go get health. Remember. How are you leaving again? How is he still alive, my guy? This shit is killing me right now. This nigga's on his deathbed. He's on his deathbed. We are done with this fool. And somehow he still lives.
Completed.
I see y'all. Oh, snap. You want me? Nah, I'm gonna let you live until my squad pull up. Motherfucker, why did it take so long to kill you? Bro. Bro, y'all just missed it. Rec didn't even waste no time killing this fool. Is now available at the highway in Chapter 2. We killed the Chapter 2 dude in Chapter 1. Now let's go kill this big-ass boar. But first, I gotta heal.
never know.
Cockadoodle dynamic entry. Bro. You think this is a game? We out here fighting for our lives. Don't I have a mixtape out here? That's what I call the...
Makes life easier. This should do it.
There he go. There he go, Rat. We see him. It must be nice. Why they both get excited? Yeah. Shit. My man. Yo. Long ago, listen, long ago, in a land far, far away, all the monsters feared ecstasy, not because of his prowess, but because he would make dinner out they bitch asses. Oh, he's here. Oh, I'm the first one here? Well, don't mind if I do, cuz. I'm finna get my mixtape on.
Yeah. Allow me.
Face me, my demons. You don't sit your big ass down, boy. First you marinate. Then you put the seasonings together.
Finished. Yeah.
Ready to go.
Yo, where Rick at? Feeling like... It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. I hit him with a 360 no scope. It was worth it. I'm sorry. That's a... Be careful! Oh my god. I didn't press X. Bro, I didn't press X. I did it, right, remember, we took 2 L's already. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why, bro. I didn't hit anything. I didn't hit anything. Anything at all. I told y'all boys, that's why y'all gotta do the dried preserves. That should be saving lives. Oh, bruh, so I done been doing the vegetables with the fish. Shit gives me plus 200 on damage. Okay. Change. No. He should have been not been walking around looking like that. Yo, who told you? I had to go back to the base to add the mission. Cause of...
Here we go.
Okay. Okay, so we still get to keep our Raven gear. Okay, so we get to keep the Raven. Ooh, oh my god, I want this, and it gives the poison. Do I have enough? No, I need to get another. Oh my god, I need this poison bow. Rack, we're waiting for you to ready up. Let's go get this for him. Oh shit, the board's right here.
Need a hand?
Once you get the hook, that's the insect glaive. you ain't screaming at us, Hush. Bro, how are you already leaving? We just got to the party. This is so disrespectful. Boy, we put a mixtape together so fast, he bad.
Time to move.
These niggas out here. I just realized what y'all been saying. I get fire forcing these fools. Oh, I said Musats. Us. Oh. God damn. Yo, this random that's been added with us, bro, me and Rec have been tag teaming, buddy. You should see how homeboy's like, bro. He just be looking at us crazy. He be looking at us crazy, like, what we doing? Am I all out?
Finished.
We'll have the ability to, oh wait, you'll need the fire pit to burn the trees. If the cave has vines, yeah. These my boys sound like they playing Raiders of the Lost Ark with all these riddles.
Yeah, right.
Who's calling? Yeah, the order came in.
I was trying to ask you that, but I was screaming your name.
I'm so sorry. I had already brought the stuff in.
Alright.
Okay. I don't know why I didn't hear you. Also, guys, whenever you're doing stuff like that, you need to save so it can register on your account. If you don't, you have to hit the save button. I learned that the hard way. I was building shit in someone's thing, and none of that shit transferred over. I don't even know where you get the crystals. That's what makes me more mad.
Indeed.
In the face. There's summons. Yeah, the sword is it's a charm. I thought it was an actual weapon. Kill. guess. Yo, Rat, I ain't gonna hold you. We need to get this damn bird. I need the bird. I need the bird for the build. I need that. Yeah, I need the bird for the arrow. I need. Bro, I'm gonna need you to stop saying that, cause I needs that. Cause I needs that, bro. Listen, poison arrows? Bro, he not even old enough to know that girl is poison. Poison. I almost started dancing, bro. I was about to be like, oh shit, he knows. Okay. Okay, now I just need one more beak. I need one more beak. Skill detail. Reduce the time required for bowstringing. Boost attack. Suffering from elements. Okay. Nah, I don't need that one. I need the one with the poison. Poison wielder. Okay. I was looking at the stuff. The Dragon Vein, I have almost everything at 2. Wait, we beat him. Why do I still have a sign on him? Oh, you can fight him twice. You can fight the roar of the bird. And then, Reg, what does this mean? If you could take a look real quick. Yeah, so one is 2 stars, and then it's called What is this? Pum's Secret Art. The only difference is you get an extra item.
It's hunting time.
You can't explore it yet. Let's go with yet. Ooh, okay. Final blow. And then, oh my god, if my greatsword, did you know your greatsword can have poison? Oh no, that's not something we need. Boost the enhanced landing critical while Hunter arm is active. So what is this condition? There is a condition we're missing. Okay. What happened? Upgrade what? I can only go up to 2. Yeah, I don't have the... I need large crystals. Call me Rourke. You okay? Wrecker, you good? You good? Oh. Boy, I got concerned for a second. Yeah. Okay, now. No.
It's complete.
Tell him, right? They call that boy. Yo, you wait until after we build to start running, you piece of shit. Per person. Okay, though. Since I had gotten dropped 3 times. Where is this guy? But it was fun though, right? Who am I following? Oh, he's in the house. Y'all putting work on Buddy in the house. No. Okay, so he's dead. Yeah, he was in the building.
Can't hurt.
So I can do up to level 2, but we need to get the crystals for level 3.
Excellent.
Yeah, I need to get to level 4 Katakuri, or I won't be able to summon too much stuff. Yeah, put a campsite up. Like I found them. I found the other one. How do I do it again?
This one.
He's waking up and he's leaving. There was nothing I could do, like he was about to leave. No, I did. It's just I wanted to wait until we all got our shots in. Sit your ass down. Oh, he stunned me. Where do you see the timer? Bro, we've been locking this man. Yo, you're not allowed to leave this part, my guy. That hurt. That hurt. Goddamn flames. Got him. What they call that boy? Light arrow. Nah, you get angry here. Damn. That place. Yo, we tried to lock Buddy up. He said forget this and broke all the platforms. Right, this guy broke all of our platforms. Did you see that shit? Oh my goodness.
It's Matt. Finished.
Okay, we popped it. Oh, we broke both his horns. Plus, we broke both his horns on that cowboy. right in the face. Give me that. Give me that.
Come.
What you said? Oh, that's how I got the last hit on him. Cause as soon as y'all dropped him on the wall, he came running towards me. I was like, bam. I need to switch controllers. That was the most clutchest shot I've done tonight. Oh my god, yo, X, I'm gonna need you to do some editing. We need to talk about your feed, my boy. Cause I'm gonna need some editing. Oh damn, I can't hit none of y'all no more. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Okay. Yo, bro, you just missed it. Man, Rick just dumped this shit out of this goddamn thing. Oh, no, with the Ember Beaver? Or the lava one? Cause oh, okay. Well, pull up and join. Yeah, we just finished it. Okay. Okay. Yo, preach. You preach the gospel. Preach the gospel, my man. Preach it. Yo, I don't know what happened to Bushido and Suave, but they vanished. No, X and Suave. X and Suave. X is going down. Please, you can now. New armor can be. New armor can be forged? Hold up. You should automatically. Well, you should be able to download the outfit. Yo, ladies and gentlemen.
By studying your equipment. All right. Let's see what I can do for you. Can I be of service in any other way at all? Have a think about which of my little ones you're most interested in.
Okay. Yo, okay, so I need poison arrows. That's how bad I want to fight. Yeah, okay, so now we got that, and now, oh my god, I just seen the crow outfit. Oh snap, we need this. Oh, I need this. Oh, I need this. I need this. I need this. Can I? Oh, let me add you.
Can I be of service in
Oh, we can run this. Yeah. We're all just. increase the durability of. Yeah. Okay, so wait. So right now, me personally, me and Rek have beaten everything on the little island, and now we can fight the Katakuri version of them. So when you beat them, you can fight the Katakuri version of them, and then you can get additional items for those fights. But I haven't done anything on the Isle. Yeah. Bro, it's not a bad game. I need just a couple more pieces.
Konnichiwa. Oh, there you are. All right. Let's see what I can do for you.
Nah, he was. Well then.
Can I be of service in any other?
Yeah, when you look at it, Rek, just out of curiosity, when you look at yours, my dumbass. Bro, it doesn't tell me because we're chat sharing, and I'm like, okay, so based on. Okay, so you're further in the story than me, Rek. But those three, those are the Katakuri versions. So we've already beaten them. They're just, you can do an additional battle that's not for the story right now. Yeah, so. Yeah. So I have the bird. No, I have Ragtail. Oh, my bad. So, as you can see, because I was looking at yours, my bad. I have the rat. I have the boar. I have Sticky. And then I have the. Yeah, but that's what I call it. Because when we pull up, it's a stick up. It's not even a. Yeah. I got 30-minute ones. And then you can select. And when you look at the salty spray, I don't have anything. Yeah, so that's what's going on. No, I don't have any. I haven't done anything at the Isles. Like, I have no missions completed on it. Yeah, so that shows you. I have 30 minutes and 60 minutes. The board is 60 minutes, and weakness is that, and then this one is 30 minutes, but you get 2 lives, and you get 2 lives for these. And you get the rewards. So when I go to chapter 2, the bird is going to be available on my screen. Oh, listen, you gotta dry shit because it. Yeah. That's what I need right now, Rick. So we can go to the island or we can go on yours. You can make it in certain areas, you just gotta level up the whole field. That's the issue. Like certain parts you can't level up. Nigga, how long you gonna get back to work, nigga? I see you standing there. Oh, the kid makes the ornaments for you.
Do you actually... If you want something, spit it out. If you want something, spit it out.
Help recover fatigue.
We done? Don't worry, I take pride in my work.
At least verbal.
Anything else?
Bro, I don't like this kid's attitude. Okay, yo, you beefing with me, cuz. Don't do that. I will fuck you up. I'm a little diabolical with this bow.
Just tell me what you need and I'll... Which one are we talking about?
See, cuz I don't want to waste what I have and make a dual master. Boost the amount of release gauge, increasing when an attack connects. For half a second, I thought they made the long samurai sword the ability to split the two swords. I'd have been mad. I'd have been like, nah, you can't give people dual swords in this game. Bushido, you know why? Because Suave was acting a goon earlier. Him and X was just running rampant. Dang it. He mad because he see him, it's on sight. Where did you go?
Ooh, I think that...
Rack, you ready to go? I think I lost Rack. Oh. I was gonna say, oh, do you have enough materials?
Your feathers are so rarely ruffled.
The crow, cause you.
Oh yeah, いらっしゃい. Do come in. Look at you. The picture of health as always.
Right. I don't.
Oh dear. Well, will not do.
Why not?
Why not
Spoil
yourself
you.
and see if it brightens your mood? You spoil me with these fine. You may examine anything in as much detail as you please before you decide.
Hey, we killed a lot of things. How come we don't have enough gold? Am I the only one that has...
Perhaps you were hoping to allow me to assess the item. Perhaps you are hoping to... You may examine anything in as much detail as you please before you decide. Now, a little small talk, perhaps. I very much hope to see you again soon.
The beaver.
Don't sell to murderers.
Oh my god, that would make me mad. You didn't have to continue? Oh, you villain. So everything we did.
I always wanted to.
Boy, Pokemon did us dirty. Bro, I messed up one day. I messed up in Pokemon one time, and you know when everybody should know this when you have when you play Pokemon, you save, but you don't save in a position where you be stuck if you can't get out.
I have a new job for you. You said you were giving those spine glider materials. You want to know what's still to do? Here's the list. All right then.
I accepted jobs for you just now? Oh no, my bad.
You want to know what's still to do?
Cancel.
Here's the list.
Yes. What do you... Right, jump out of mines and send me an invite, because I don't know exactly what you need. Well then, that's why jump out and invite me, because then you'll know exactly where you are, and I just saved, so it ain't gonna fuck up where I'm at.
Turn it up. Joystick, we control the vibe. 8-bit dreams, let the circus thrive. Shogun style with the modern twist. VR worlds you can't resist. from the kids see off. Leaving this bar will get more now. Coming desperate until you go. Felon fuck how will it get now?
Yo, Ish.
Did you know?
I envy you. Your feathers are so rarely ruffled.
Bro, this game got people acting evil. What you... Bro... Well, not everybody know that. What you say? Damn, why you gotta be like that? Send me the invite. Send me the loot. You got me tripping, I'm off the juice. There you go. Dry some shit at my house. I was wondering why I couldn't dry food at my house. That's so rude. Yeah. Cause he said what? Damn, bro. I can't believe my son said that. You sleep good in Elden Ring. How you play the more villain one, but you won't play that? Damn, boy, X, I see you hauling ass, my boy. You running for your life. Damn, I haven't fought him yet, but I feel like he bad for no reasons. X, you gotta start using your people skills. Remember, you want to focus on the green spots. That's where the most damage goes. Oh, you see, y'all can't be using the hammer like that. Not until you stun them. Bro, I'm watching y'all fight. I'm waiting for Rex to send me this invite so we can go run these pockets. Oh my god, bro. Right as I'm in the middle of a jump and showed up and I accidentally hit no. I'm sorry, Rex. Send it again, please. I'm so sorry. I'm just like, I'm jumping up. What's that? No. Thank you. Your story progression matches the story. Continue. Okay, so as of right now, me and you, Rec, our story is matched up. So whatever we do it together, bro.
Hello. Kogyok-san has been very good to me since I ended up here.
Time to move.
But what about my needs? Facts, bro. We need all the material. I'm trying to get into the fit. And plus, I still don't know the condition for to unlock the bow path that I'm on. Cause if you look on my
by studying your equipment, stronger and sharper.
So I'm the bow and arrow. So yeah, like there's this one slot right here because I'm going down the boar path to get increased in attack. But then when I go, there's like one stop that's stopping me from. Yeah, and I don't know what to start. Okay. So the 2-star boy has a specific item we need. Could that be it? It can't be that simple. It is I, Yoshimitsu. Oh, you... Yo, because the skin I got on looks like a Yoshimitsu skin. Don't you run from me. Don't you run from me. Oh, you put this... See, bro, if Rec had a house overlooking the ocean, that's plus. Rec, how come you ain't put a forge here? Where is it? Target discovered. Where is he? I don't see him. Oh, okay, 5. He's at north. Oh. Oh, they go to bird. Right. Right. Call for assistance. We go for the bird. We gotta go for the bird. We gotta go for the bird. That nigga, that boy is living his best life with our drip.
Time to move.
I need my drip. Oh, that is so cool. So whatever you build on someone else's, it'll stay when you join back up with them. Okay. How did you out? Bro, that's what I don't understand. How he got past me to get to this bird before me when I took the point and ran first. Oh, we here. Let's get it then. You know what? I know we're gonna fight a rhino, so we're bound to meet one of your relatives. Cause they're so annoying.
Now, stay down.
Damn. But that's why I told you to call for assistance when we got here. Oh, when you pull up and you start a fight, it immediately asks you, do you want assistance?
Please, anyone.
Damn, we just lost 2 lives fucking with this guy.
I'm finished.
Right. Let's do a whole restart. That way we can come back a little bit fresher. Change. Yeah, because we just took... Yeah, so Mia Red just lost 2 lives. The next time we would have fell, it would have been max something. Yeah, what you mean? The hammer do the work? No, we gotta go the other way. It's not a waste if you killed him. Never forget that. It's not a waste if you kill him. Bro, that is so much hostility for no reason. Go get something to eat. Nigga, why didn't you just order? Matter of fact, go order a pizza. Go order a pizza and be happy. How does building a bridge bother you? Jesus. At this point, he hate me, right? I don't know what I did to him. You know what? All of this back sass is not me. It's back sass. I could have. Bruh. Is that your way of saying I got a hot breath, bro? Get up, 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 get up.
Focus.
Ooh.
Feel weak.
Oh my god, as I healed. Oh my god. Wait, Rek, he took you with him. Rek, did he take you with him? He the other way, Rek. I have no katakuri. I was trying to build the, yeah. Did you make one? I haven't been able to do. Oh, bro, all of the Pokemons. Each one get a Pokemon now.
Very well.
What? Say. This is. Oh, there he go, Rek. There he go. Yeah. Did you pick up these katakuris? Why won't it let me put them? It says the dragon pit's not powerful enough. We need to increase the dragon pit. Bro, this man. No. No. Bro, we're not those people. No, we definitely good on that. Please. Yo. Yo, I'm gonna need you to stop.
Now, stay down. Damage done.
Got him with that. Got him with that. Let me get all that Katakuri energy.
It's Matt.
How are you still in the air? Dropped him. Wreck, I dropped him. Oh my god. Is that a whip sword? Oh no, I need that. Oh, I need that. Nah. Yo, me and Rec out here building. We need to get our contractor license the way we would build the walls. Yo, I know y'all not talking about Ryu like that. Oh, if Akuma had a bloody roar. I feel so unprepared. Oh, you can't put it.
distribute.
Laton. I think my stamina's good enough. Where are you? Wait, did... Hold on, I'm right behind you, Rek. Go ahead. Take the line. Let's get it.
Time to move.
I dropped him right. Oh, Jesus, he got me. I feel weak. Sit your ass down. Yo, you supposed to... My guy's mad at me. My guy's mad at me. That boy hate me. That boy hate me. What happened? Yo, this... I need... This man sounds like he just dropped an info version. Oh, a third person just pulled up. Jesus. You know how long we waited for you? the blood of Christ.
Now, stay down.
Latoon!
Back in shape.
Bro, because when you catch somebody, what do you got to? Okay. Oh my god. Duration was 20 minutes. This guy took 20 minutes of our time, and we still ain't even get to the real fight. That's... Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. I really appreciate the game giving you, what's it called? That and the fact that when you kill the boss, it immediately gives you all your items. Instead you gotta go look and carve it. Hit it with the Big Bang. Hit it with that Big Bang attack. Oh. Listen, if you apologize now... See, I'm trying to get y'all out of the trouble. You lost me and apologize. Get your back. chicharron. I'm gonna need you to stop trying. Rec messed me up with chicharrones. Now I gotta eat them with my soup. Yo, little pump, bro. Who, me? It probably doesn't know how to put them on. Yeah, talismans. Yeah, the talismans give you like a little extra boost. You should have one of the talismans. No, you didn't save. You didn't save. Yeah.
Debbie, look.
My guy say he gonna get active, don't let him. Listen, oh, you never seen nothing grab tuna, huh? Sit your ass down. They call me Lock-On Stratus, baby. They call me Lock-On. Right. You know your boy came in clutch with that light arrow. We did it. Oh, we did it. We did it. Bless. Thank everybody for watching. Please check out Ecstasy Games. That's Ecstasy Games. Please check out his channel. Also, please check out Requiem's channel. We are doing a shared chat stream, so please do me a huge favor. Hit them with a follow and let them know we the best. That was clutch. Hold up, before we leave. Hold on. Can I? No, I was gonna add Buddy as a friend. That was the thing. Since I'm not on PlayStation, it's not like I can go add you on. Damn, I forgot to add him, because that boy came in. Bro, we didn't even let Buddy go to the second spot. We was just on him. Hold on. Red, before you... Do I have enough to build it here? Oh, the dragon spirit in this area is not strong enough. Yeah, the dragon well in the area gotta be to level 2 for us to build a... Because I was gonna put a forge up here. I can't because the Katakuri... We good on this one? Oh, with the long hair, the Jiraiya hair? Yeah, Rex was rocking that the other day. No, you should have enough material, don't you? Oh. Let's go eat some crabs. I like that. Go eat some crabs. Trust me. Bro, give it out your gamer tag when he says that statement. Where? Where are you? Bro. Is that the bird again? Oh, yes. Yeah. And then as soon as you hit him, call for assistance. Sit your ass down. Told you. You don't want to play with this arrow. Bird tried to murder me. He's got me right. He's got me. He got me. Heal yourself, heal yourself. Motherfucker had the nerve to run.
Yeah, run. This one.
Where's he going? Where the fuck is he going? Oh, he went back to the village. Line us up, boss. Okay, you little dude, I'll be back. We just gotta kill you. That'd be dangerous. That's twice I missed that shot. don't even think he old enough for that statement. Seen it and understand it, that's two different things. Bro, I don't even know why he showed up in the middle of all that smoke. Where did he go now? He's tired of poultry. This nigga's got Pokemon snaps. We can't even hear Suave. I thought he was gone. Oh, so you don't want to talk to us on PlayStation. Oh, it must be Shorty at the house. She got the toes going active. Oh, he right there. He right there, Rek. Damn.
Now, stay down. Now, stay down.
Gomen.
Kato! I don't know. Did we get enough? You might have to take us back to the to what's it called? To the temple so we can see if we got everything we needed. Bro, call me John Carpenter because I stay building shit. Oh, Rick, if you talking, we can't hear you. Rick, if you was talking, I couldn't hear you, fam. Oh, okay, you busy on the phone, that's why. You can break the penguin, the crow's tail? But you don't have No, we ain't going nowhere until we put a forge out in this bitch. Where do you get pointed scales? Does anybody know? Yeah, them boys left arrows everywhere. I hear little dude. Where are you, little dude? Oh, you're up top. Who the hell is that? bro. God damn, bro.
Focus.
Jesus.
I messed up.
That chicken is mean as a motherfucker. Yeah, I'm dying right now. Wait, this ain't even the mission. We're just fighting this bird. Cause you gotta take us back to the town so we can get the mission for this. We only got one more chance. We ain't even picked the mission yet. Yeah, take us back to town real quick. Wait, I don't have enough for the chest? Wait, where do you, has anybody built the crow's outfit yet? And if you did, where do we get the mirror stones? But we only got one life left, right? You really want to do this on one life?
Arigatai.
I'll be done. What is this dude using? Oh, he's using a Beyblade to mess this fool up.
Run!
But yeah, Buddy took off. Oh, I already did.
Excellent.
It's almost like he's daring you to do it.
Good spot. Time to move.
Wait. Wait, so y'all killed it, and because I couldn't find a way to get to y'all, I don't get shit. I just heard it die. Oh shit. Bro. What the fuck? This guy. Red, did you get any dread claws? He killed this thing over here. Okay. This, where's the chicken that we were just fighting? So that, okay, so this guy is on demon time. That's what I'm looking at here. Because we couldn't even, he know all the spots. And he just starting to smoke with everybody. Oh, I just learned a new technique. Listen, goody two shoes. That's all I'm saying. I hope Vaporeon you read.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no, this motherfucker, we was just fighting the squirrel, water squirrel. Water squirrel gonna get to work. Listen, we finna give him this work. About to make fried unicorn squirrel in a minute. Keep playing.
It's Matt!
Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Listen, it costs more money to get the food delivered anyway. If McDonald's would stop bitching to get drivers, people wouldn't be complaining. wish Chick-fil-A had drivers. Yo, not over here.
Run.
That nigga. And look at this nigga flying off. Oh, did I just kill myself? Yeah, but Yo, all this unnecessary. How he gonna hate on you? Hate is a way of life. My son don't hate. We despise. It's a big difference. We don't hate. Tell him, Alex, we don't hate around here. Yeah, cause hating too weak for us. Listen, hating is too weak of a word. You gotta look a motherfucker in the eye and be like, I never want to see you happy. Like, if I wake up one day and I heard you were happy, that would make me sad. No, we're not in the business of plotting on people. But Brock fight for his life and on the phone.
Now, stay down.
God damn.
Now, stay down.
No, blame X. Monster Hunter is not as fun as this. Like, you clock in on Monster Hunter. Right, go ahead, put him away. Put him away, my boy. Locked on. They got me running side to side. Damn. 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 Go ahead. I need to find something to eat too. So X, what did you order us to eat? So go ahead and lie. But the monkey ain't the question I just asked you, did I? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All of a sudden, you can't speak English no more. Yeah. Okay, though. Yeah, you can disband now. Yo, just bring us back, Red. Bring me back whatever you get. At time, a hunter from a different Minato may materialize with a request. If you accept it, you'll embark on a special kind of hunt in the visitor's hunting ground. Who knows what discovered?
You work too hard.
So you can get secret missions from... you can get...
They say that the spirit is stronger and sharper. That's what you're looking for, I imagine.
Okay, I'll show you. I can... Oh, now I can do the water bow. And there's a net boost power of critical hit. Goddamn, the I don't know where you get the hook from, but I need that.
You can't afford to neglect the equipment that affords you protection, can you?
Oh, I like this. The Shogun roaming bird. I can almost make the roaming bird outfit. But I already have it.
Can I be of service in any of... You can't afford to neglect the equipment that affords you protection, can you? Can I be of service?
The fuck was that?
Stronger and sharper. That's what you're looking for, I imagine. I be of service in any other way?
Monkey. What's up? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna send you guys over to X while I go find me something to eat. Please support the channel. Oh no, you're done. I want to thank everybody for watching. We will catch you next time, and please have a good night.
There's nothing for me yet. You were so right to walk away. I was so wrong to hold your hand. I was so wrong to warm you up. Cherish those nights you wish you had. Story of my life, I bet you will. Tell me I'm wrong for loving you. Tell me I'm wrong for standing still. Like a moth to a flame, I'll stay.